Positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Maxey takes the foul and keeps going.
Philadelphia shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
And he saw a lane, and Brunson decides to challenge it. Doesn't take but a sliver of daylight for him to be aggressive.
And both free throws good for Brunson. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a factor, time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Anunoby a screen on Melton. Brunson with a clean look, and the 3 ball is good. Brunson's got 5 now.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
In the corner, it's Melton. Maxey against Hart. Maxey attacking. Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Anunoby has the open look, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey looking it over. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Here's Brunson. Outside for Randall. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. To the left side wing. Here's Achua. From outside, off the mark. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Three-pointer. Maxey, no good. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. From deep, Brunson. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. To the middle, and Embiid throws it down.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. He plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Here's Maxey. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Embiid with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. 5 on the clock. The The Knicks pull it in.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Anunoby with the screen for Hart. Covington with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And that one's good. Maxey.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Melton. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Melton.
Sixers substitution. Number 7, Kyle Lowry.
15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Melton against Brunson. Jump shot is good that time. 12 points for him.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. From deep, Brunson, and he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Lowry in at the point. Back to Hart, 6 to shoot. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The 76ers leading. Here's Lowry, pass to Embiid, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Embiid wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Embiid's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that and is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defenses have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. That one good for 2.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
DiVincenzo against Harris. The pass to Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. It's good from long range. Hart's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going. And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Brunson scanning the floor. Achua, the pass to Hart. Back to Achua. A dunk by Achua.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. He never hesitates to find the open guy.
Lowry finds Harris. Embiid with the screen on Hart. Embiid throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Brunson. Driving the lane. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Harris uses the glass to finish the layup. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Harris solid at maintaining body control through the contact. Good focus.
Hart kicks to Achua. Back to Hart. Brunson the pass to Achua. New York moving the ball around. Hart, no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Embiid with a screen on Brunson. Passes it to Embiid. Embiid on the attack, and the dunk by Embiid.
An almost unfair amount of power. Nobody getting in Embiid's way on that drive.
Achua kicks to Randall. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. They get it again. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Melton. Brunson, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. The 76ers will go for a different look here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Hield comes in for Harris. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Melton. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Hield sets the pick for Maxey. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
For 3, count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 4 points at the basket from Anunoby. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. He takes it in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 13.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. No good on the last second attempt there. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Philadelphia ahead. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Bogdanovich out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Here's DiVincenzo.
Boy, the upside.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes
at the line, 2 shots.
It's going to be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The basketball.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Into the lane. Here's DiVincenzo. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Healed outside. Down low. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. Bamba's shot is off. Knicks trail by 9. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter. Maxey against Anunoby. Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. No points there, only his third miss and 10 attempts from the floor. Anunoby against Hield, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Maxey's checked in for the 76ers. From deep, Brunson, good on the three-point shot. Brunson's got 22 points.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Randall a screen on Melton. Brunson the pass to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Maxey against Anunoby. Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
From deep, Brunson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, Maxey. Count it, good. And now a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
Shoots from the elbow. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Outside, Maxey. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. For 3, Harris. And it's Jalen Brunson with the rebound. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 5. Randall kicks to Brunson. Randall a screen on Melton. On deep, Brunson. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And the 76ers call time here. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the 76ers, Mohamed Bamba. He's checked in for Joel Embiid. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Bamba a screen on Anunoby. And the basket by Harris.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Hart. 44 seconds left to play here in the third. Clock at 6 with the drive. Three-pointer, Randall. And it's Hart on the foul. Hart's got 5 points so far.
Boy, that effort is absolutely fantastic here. I mean, Hart staying active, being persistent, tracking down the rebound, and making sure they get something out of that extra possession. It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Anunoby. DiVincenzo with the screen for Anunoby. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from DiVincenzo.
I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Harris outside. Snatched away. Hart, wide open. He fires. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Here's Brunson. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Lowry in at point guard. Here's Achua. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. Goes straight to the defender. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
It's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. Knicks trail by 3. Ball's knocked loose. Achua kicks to Brunson. And he drives in. Anunoby finds Brunson. Shot clock at 5. And Anunoby, here we go. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
The pass to Anunoby. Here he goes, and Anunoby slams it in.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
Maxey,
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Out to Harris. Driving inside. He feeds it to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
And Anunoby now top of the key. To tie it up, here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Brunson, takes it inside, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey passes to Embiid. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Brunson against Melton. Takes the three. Randall, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
And that couldn't have gone better for them right there. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish this thing off in style.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
Woohoo! Yes, DiVincenzo. What a gamer. Somebody who lives for these kind of big moments. Watch out.
Embiid, the pass to Melton. Back to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Harris finds Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Out to Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. It's good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Showing time and time again he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And they go to the intentional foul. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Melton has continued to improve at a steady rate, which is something you like to see. He's a versatile combo guard who always plays hard.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
At the line, 2 shots.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter. Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 6. 1 second left in the game. It's stolen by Harris. Raise the stakes here.
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. PJ Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the 1. Now, here is Russell. To the inside, here's Hachimura. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
There are just few guys can own the glass like Anthony Davis. He makes the play before the defense can retreat.
And George, here we go. And George with this stuff.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now here's James. Here's Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to James.
Smart and so unselfish. Excellent find by LeBron.
On the wing, George. Defended by Prince. Leonard with a screen on Prince. Here's George, and George with this stuff.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Davis with a screen on Leonard. And James throws it down.
Coming off the pick, LeBron, great composure. Knows what he wants, and that's to score.
Tice sets a screen for George, and the pass to Tice. Nailed from three-point land.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Russell gets it to go.
The gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
Here's George. Tice in the high post. Kicks it to Tucker. Harden against James. Back to Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Russell against George. Here's Davis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Off the bounce, AD has all options available to him, using the entire court as his canvas to create.
And it's George missing. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here is Russell. Here's the 3. Hands it from downtown. Russell's got 5.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
And it's George missing.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. Just couldn't deliver.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now, here is George, looking to end the run. That doesn't go either for George.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Russell. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
A nice shot by George.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Here's James. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. James has got his 2nd bucket.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Now here's Harden. No scoring in this one. Now the Lakers on the break. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He's a little extra on that one.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Clippers trail by 10. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Now Russell. He's got 7. James in the high post. And the dunk by LeBron.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Outside Russell. Now here is Hachimura. Guarded by Tucker. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And the Clippers call time here. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. It's stolen by Davis. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers going into the break with a 10-point lead. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Prince out there with Russell. And it's Davis in at the center. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Leonard.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their... Oh, a big move by LeBron!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Tucker can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 12. Russell inside, guarded by Harden.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Here's Leonard. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Hachimura. Davis with it. Leonard picks him up. From deep, Prince. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. We'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Certain things make Prince a tough cover. Strength, long arms, quickness that can surprise you.
And the second free throw, good. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. And triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good.
In a league full of scores, Paul George still stands out. There's a versatility to his shooting game that just makes him exceptional.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history. I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big. Oh!
Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Outside, Russell. From deep. Just 5 on the clock. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from George. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
Vanderbilt's checked in for James.
Number 2. Jared.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. And that one, good. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
His tremendous hands are part of what makes Kawhi effective inside. That's why they call him the Claw.
Vanderbilt finds Davis. Back to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Kicks it out to Prince. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers, trailing by 10. Leonard with a screen on Vanderbilt. Takes a three. It will not find the hoop. It's his third miss. He has made 2. Here's Prince. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And the Lakers lead by 12.
Taurean Prince takes the hit, maintains focus. He's a tough individual.
George with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. The three from Harden. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Lakers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Kicks it out to Prince. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Mann's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for George. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Timeout call for the Lakers. We need you to rise up.
James checked in for the Lakers. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Put your hands together for the Lakers.
Puts it up off the inbound, and the layup is up and in. And that's now 6 points. For Kawhi Leonard.
It feels like Kawhi never takes a false step. Everything he does is with purpose.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Shot clock at 6. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Fires from deep. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Reeves. And no good on the last second attempt this time.
Love seeing the hustle from Russell Westbrook, especially on the deep.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Harden. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Here's Reeves, guarded by Tucker. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And when you're on offense, Steve, man, you have got to keep your eye out for Jared Vanderbilt on the other side, because he will swoop in and get you.
That's where he makes his money, Kevin. He's so good at reaching those long arms in and poking the ball away. You better be alert.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Westbrook. Kept alive. Here's Vanderbilt. Outside for Davis. And finished off by Davis.
That's what you like to see from the big fella, Anthony Davis, with the power finish.
And the Clippers call time here. Some changes for the Lakers. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. And the Clippers making a change here as well. George is checked in. Tucker a screen. Fires for 3. That shot off. Lakers leading by 16. LeBron passes to Davis. George against James. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Clippers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
You can see why this team trusts PG with the ball in his hands. He's capable of taking over on any given night.
And the Lakers call time here. Vanderbilt's checked in for Torian.
Number 2, Jared.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Russell. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And look at Russell bringing the intensity. He's stronger now, willing to mix it up inside no matter who's on him. That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Outside for Davis. Dishes it to James. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Outside, Russell. Chalk up 2 there. Russell's got 14.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
A 3 from Leonard and another 3 for the Clippers.
Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
The drive by James and finished off by LeBron.
As soon as you give him any room whatsoever, he is always looking to attack and make you pay.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's George. It's stolen by Davis. Now the Lakers on the break. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Knocked away. And Hachimura with a clear path to the rack. And here we go. Here's LeBron. Davis inside. He's covered by Westbrook. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Russell with a wide open look. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless. His form could have been much better seeing how much time he had to shoot that one, but he got it to fall.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game. Christian Woods checked in for Davis. And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible. The athleticism of LeBron, it's the difference maker.
Leonard on the wing. There's the 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Floats it up for James. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
How do you stop that? LeBron with too much lift and too much power.
And the Clippers call time here. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Lakers at... And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Lakers leading by 21. We've got Wood. Rui Hachimura out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Reeves in at point guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. The Clippers shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. And Harden with the stuff.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Reeves the pass to Hachimura. To the paint, here's Prince, and Prince with the jam.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
And George, here we go. Pass to Tice. A 3 ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Timeout called the Lakers. Some changes for the Lakers. Anthony Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. James way outside. The quick look, no good that time. Clippers trail by 20. Got a piece of it. And stolen by James. Knocks it loose. Prince kicks to Russell. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Russell finds Hachimura. Prince setting a pick for Hachimura. And here is LeBron. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Now, here's Tucker. Tight defense on him. And good that time. Tice has got 5 points now this quarter.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Here's James. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 20.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Russell with the bucket.
Feeling out the pick and roll. Russell never looks like he's in a hurry.
2 minutes remaining on this ball.
George looking around. Leonard with the screen on Prince. From deep, George. The rebound by the Lakers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Here's Russell. And the layup's good off the glass. Russell's got 26 points.
Attention to detail is what's helped Russell improve his scoring ability every year. I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
That's his second personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Clippers.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Russell against George. Outside for Davis. Pass to Hachimura. Prince setting a pick for Hachimura. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Lakers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for D'Angelo Russell.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
And George with the stuff.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And Russell gets it to go.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
The shot by George, no good. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers.
as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Maxey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, BA, he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Ben Carroll finds Wagner. Back to Ben Carroll. Drives to the hoop. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Just a strong drive right there from Ben Carroll. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
Maxey passes to Harris. Harris, a screen on Anthony. The shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He's not playing within himself. 2 fouls in less than a minute. He's got to dial it back some.
Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey attacking. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his third foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Philadelphia with the ball. Here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 6.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Maxey against Anthony. Kicks it out to Isaac. Ben Carroll the screen. Here's Wagner. Sinks that one from the post.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. The baseline J. Off the left rim and out.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Hield passes to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Isaac with the steal. Anthony with it. And it's Hield picking him up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Count the basket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Lowry finds Embiid. Lowry surveys the D. Harris passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Lowry. Screen by Embiid. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Lowry outside. Pass to Harris. Covington, a screen on Wagner. Back to Lowry. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Hield. To the left side wing. Here's Embiid. Money from 17 feet out. Embiid's got 6.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Wagner with a screen. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Hield. 3-pointer. Here's Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. And Embiid is, no question, one of the best players in the game. Just a versatile big man who wants to win multiple championships.
Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 7. Ooh, it's stolen away. And the Magic call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it out.
And so it's Orlando, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for Orlando, in the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Now here's Banchero. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Anthony's got 5 points. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Now here's Wagner. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And Harris throws it down.
A smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey, outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
3-pointer Anthony. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Maxey. Give him 8. It's Covington on the wing. Back to Maxey. Harris, a screen on Anthony. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Really left him alone that time. 12 points for him.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Suggs with the bucket. And now an 11-point Orlando lead.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Anthony. Maxey finds Embiid. Shoots over Isaac. Embiid misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Orlando calls timeout. And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's Lowry in for Maxey. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Anthony with a bucket.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. To end the run. Good on the shot. Lowry's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, even inside among the bigs, Lowry can find his finish. I mean, he's that clever offensively.
Orlando calls timeout.
It's your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Fields checked in for Philadelphia. The Magic have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Black. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Lowry into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
And he makes it.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Covington. And that comes off the assist. By Lowry.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
And Caro outside. And Caro uses his size down there.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's the pick. For 3, Lowry. It's rebounded by Banchero. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Black. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And here are the Sixers now. The Magic making their last shot. Lowry, good.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Black. He's got 6. To the wing on the left. Pass to Fultz. And Caro outside. Back to Fultz. Here's Black. Shot clock at 6. Back to Fultz. Shoots from 12. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey with it. Takes it inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And no good, trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More 2K action in just a moment. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Maxey in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 10-point game. Harris misses. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if the shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
A bigger guard, Suggs, fearless inside.
First one falls for him. The 76ers making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Wagner outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. On Robert Covington. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. The 76ers shooting the rock at 58%. Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Baseline try. Hits the front of the rim and out. Banchero against Covington. Wagner outside. Fires for 3. They get it again.
Saving the possession. Great energy from Banchero on the glass.
For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Harris. After the basket by Orlando. And Embiid throws it down.
Such an unselfish guy. Harris gives it away without hesitation.
Here's Banchero with the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey attacking. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Isaac. Covington against Wagner. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Maxey showing off the handles.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. And it's blocked by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Anthony with a bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Philadelphia calls timeout. And some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Hield comes in for Harris. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Here's Lowry. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
This has to energize Lowry, a true competitor who embraces the challenge of scoring on tough coverage.
The Magic have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Knocked away. Isaac outside. Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Melton covers. The three from Banchero. The rebound by Lowry. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. To the right side. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. And stolen by Anthony. And he's all alone. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Now here's Anthony. 10 points for him. And he slams it in one-handed.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Lowry, good.
Still putting on moves. I mean, over 15 years in the league, and Lowry's still doing it.
Orlando calls timeout. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Martin comes in for Covington. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. And a change for the Magic. Houston's checked in. And here's Anthony. Pass to Houston from deep three-point land. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Orlando calls timeout. And so here is Orlando, fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the power forward position.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Here's Maxey. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
A nice shot by Houston.
Yeah, there's such a smoothness to his game. What a soft finger roll.
Left side Maxey, and he drives in, and he dunks it down.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Here's Houston. Back to Suggs. Pass to Anthony. Anthony slams it in.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Now here's Maxey. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
The ball's knocked loose. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Martin. Houston, no good. And Harris has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 18. Maxey against Anthony. Pass to Embiid. Here's Melton. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Banchero in the post. He's guarded by Martin. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Anthony. Outside Maxey. And here's Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Banchero. Harris misses. The Magic have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Banchero outside. Pass to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid, high post. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. The Sixers with another miss. The Magic have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Banchero with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Banchero. Banchero against Harris to stop the drought. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Banchero driving to the basket. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Magic.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Paolo Banchero.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight, he's carried them.
Maxey attacking, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Just so nimble for his size. Embiid able to still knock down the shot. Just great coordination.
Yep, that one's good.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Embiid misses. And it's the Magic with the ball. Here's Anthony. Lays it up and banks it in.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And he knocks down the first one.
First team foul. At the line.
And Embiid drops them both. Now Anthony.
talent coming off the bench.
Yeah, Kevin, both sides really rely on their bench scoring, and that's a luxury that very few teams, and certainly the best team in the league, have. It'll be interesting to see which one of these second units can create that advantage.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Randall in at the 4 spot.
And the coaching staff enjoying that as Randall is becoming a bit more of a facilitator.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw this game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
George against Anunoby. Tucker a screen. And George, here we go. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Staying strong when dealing with that contact. Nice work from PG.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do. Anytime George gets the chance from 3, if he's in a rhythm, he's going to knock it down.
Leonard against Brunson. Driving to the basket. DiVincenzo kicks to Anunoby. Stolen by Harden. Pass to George. And Leonard has it in the corner. Well, good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Brunson, good.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Nobody near George. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 8 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here is Harden, following the basket by Julius Randle. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Brunson kicks to Randle. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the three-point bomb. Randle's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Randle's teammates loving seeing this. Shots like this are helping out this offense. He's taking the lead.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Leonard looking over the floor. Pulls up on the wing. Randle grabs the board.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Going inside.
Sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Here's Harden. And he converts the layup.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now, Anunoby. Scoreless thus far. And here's Brunson. And again, it's New York.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
George against Anunoby. George sets a screen for Harden. Back to George. The pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
Brunson the pass to Randle. Leonard against Brunson. Launches a three. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And George kicks it to Tucker. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James.
Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Driving in.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Knocked loose. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Now, here's Tice, covered by Achua. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Inside, Randall. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And Harden launches it from deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. New York ahead. They're up by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in its small forward. Tice finds George. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Los Angeles calls timeout. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Now here's Brunson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 6.
Now, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Leonard the pass to George. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Randall a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
George with the screen on DiVincenzo. George, no good. New York leading by 4. Now here's Brunson. 8 points for him. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Man, that one's deep, showing you Brunson's got some confidence in the stroke here.
George up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Randall. Finished off the break. Randall's got the lead up to 9 now for New York.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Harden against Anunoby. George looking around. Just halt the run, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George, look out, hammers that one home.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Now here's Harden. Outside, George.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
And there's the drive. Here's Tice. Outside for George. Knocks down the three ball. George has got 10 points in the quarter.
George with the innate ability and sense when he has to get it off quick.
New York moving it around. Here's the screen. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Brunson with a clean look. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
Anunoby against George. Rise to the hoop, and George got this stuff.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. From deep, Brunson, and again, New York with the triple.
Well, you got to respect Brunson if he's going to knock down threes like that.
And the Clippers call time here. Clippers trail by 8. Harden surveying the D. George sets a screen for Harden. And here's the fast break. DiVincenzo with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Randall outside. To the middle. The dunk by Achua.
And Julius trying to find ways where he can be more effective as a playmaker.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. George against Anunoby. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Paul George. New York's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here to the second quarter. Anunoby is screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. Yep, it counts. Brunson's got 19 points.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
The three from Harden. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the banks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there at P.J. Tucker. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
They set the screen. Passes it to Achua. Now Anunoby. He's covered by Leonard. And Anunoby, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Paul George.
See how comfortable and patient Paul George is inside. Feels like nobody's going to get to that shot.
Randall with a screen for Burks. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Tice with a screen on Anunoby. George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa.
Paul George entering the league in 2010. I mean, he's been as good as any two-way wing in the league, cementing himself as an all-NBA level player.
The Knicks leading by 8. So here's Burks. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Burks has got 4 points in the quarter.
He hits his first attempt of the half. Not what you'd call suffocating D on that possession.
Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
A two-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
George passes to Leonard. Tice with a screen on Randall. Leonard with no one around. Again, Los Angeles.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that one, good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now. Just gift.
Oh, that was something else.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Mann's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for George. The Knicks also changing it up. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achiuwa. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Josh Hart in for Anunoby. Hart with the screen for Bogdanovich. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden against Hart. There's the drive. 6 to shoot. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Tice. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich.
And this is where P.J. Tucker really gets the job done. On the defensive end, he's going to bring that intensity. Game in, game out.
Tice with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden's shot is good.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Hart, that's good.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Jacks up a three, and another three for the Clippers.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
DiVincenzo kicks to Hart. 1:03 left in the third. Hart with a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Harden outside. Tice sets a screen for Harden. And there's the drive.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Clippers trail by 5. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Hart with the screen for Bogdanovic. Stolen by Tucker. Doesn't go for him. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Knicks lead. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Achua, Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Randall in at the four-man position.
Well, Randall finding out some creative ways how to score on the inside, becoming smarter and more adept at doing so.
George passes to Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. Back to George, and George with the stuff.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Brunson scanning the floor. Randall outside. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And how about Randall just collecting and absorbing that hit and still fights to get a shot off.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. 6-point game. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Leonard dishes to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Leonard against Brunson. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Tice. Los Angeles has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. To the paint. And Tice throws it down.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Achua with it. Tice is there. Up and in on the layup.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Harden gets the bucket.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Brunson with it. Going inside. Plays it up off the glass. Brunson's got 21.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Tucker a screen. George with the ball. Brunson picks him up. A nice shot by George.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No good on the three. Clippers have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. They now take the lead. George has got 39.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy? And Dante stepping up big time for his teammates.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. George against Anunoby. outside. George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Harden outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Fires the 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
1:39 left in the fourth quarter. DiVincenzo against George. Now Brunson cracks in the tray. And now a 3-point Knicks lead.
Oh, huge moment from JP. Brunson knocking it down.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stop.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Brunson with it, and it's Harden picking him up. The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 26.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Takes it out to Leonard. Goes the pass to Harden. Leonard with the screen on DiVincenzo.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Leonard against Brunson. Money!
A sweet touch there from Brunson on the jumper, looking more and more dangerous offensively each season.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Back to Tice. Tice sets a screen for George with the drive.
And with the game in the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And George drops them both.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Brunson against Leonard. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Passes it to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Shoots. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. PJ Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point guard. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
George finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden, and he drives in, and he makes good on the layup. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
And here's Brunson outside. Connects from three-point range. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard kicks it to Tucker. Tucker a screen. Rockets hits. Leonard no luck.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Down low. And Randall throws it down.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Leonard on the wing. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Pass to Tice. Leonard attacking. And he banks in the layup.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. And that'll be his third foul so far. About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. Anunoby a screen on Leonard. Brunson with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Brunson, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Harden gets to Leonard. Back to Harden. Here's Tucker. To the left wing. Three-pointer. Cranes the three-pointer. Tucker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And P.J. Tucker ready for the big one.
Brunson the pass to Achua. There's a screen. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Randall.
This is who you go to in the clutch. Randall stepping up big time.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And George, here we go.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
And here's Brunson. And there's the pass to DiVincenzo. Anunoby against Harden. Randall a screen on Harden. Shot clock at 6. Randall kicks to Achua. DiVincenzo passes to Brunson. DiVincenzo with the screen for Brunson. There's the triple. Can't get the three to fall. Los Angeles calls timeout. And the officials are calling a technical foul here. You don't see this too often, but they tried to call for a timeout when they had none left.
And guys, you know that during the last timeout, the guys are all reminded and reminding each other, hey, we don't have any left. What a
Seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Here are the five for the Lakers. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Davis in at the center, locking down the middle. On the wing, Davis. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Surprised the defense that time. They dared Davis to take that shot, and now they pay the price.
Wagner with a screen on Prince. Suggs, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. From behind the arc. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And Carroll finds Wagner. Three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Well, Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
Now here's Isaac. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wagner's got 5 now.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Outside for Davis. James against Isaac. Back to Davis. Right side, Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Banked it in off the glass.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Wagner against James. Pass to Ben Carroll for 3. Here's Suggs. Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs the pass to Ben Carroll. And it's blocked by Davis.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Russell. Hachimura sets a screen to the paint. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And it was maybe a step out of his range.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
That one drops. He ties it up. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
James doing his thing in close to the hoop. Good work there.
Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Russell's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Driving inside. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3. Russell's got 5 now.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Uses the glass on the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Russell attacking. Pass to Davis. Russell, a screen on Anthony. Prince, the pass to Russell. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He has 7.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Russell against Anthony. Here's Suggs. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Prince is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Hachimura in at the 4.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Ben Carroll the screen. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. 6 to shoot. The 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Suggs has that kind of ability from behind the arc now. Very efficient from deep.
Davis with a screen on Isaac. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. James finds Prince. Davis with a screen on Anthony. The 3 from Prince. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Orlando trailing here. On the wing, Isaac. Hachimura covering. And that one drops for him.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And the Lakers making a change here. Russell is checked in. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Reeves. He's got 5. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Reeves has got 7 points for the quarter.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Wagner outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Ben Carroll showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Here's James. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And they say small ball is on the rise. But you look at the MVPs of late, Clark, a lot of superstar bigs.
Yeah, that's a great point, B.A. I mean, Embiid, Jokic, Giannis. I mean, with the floor spaced, I think it's freed up everybody that has ball skills to be able to make plays. And a lot of these guys are north of 7 feet that are doing it. Whether it's off the dribble or pass and catch or knocking down mid-range and long-range shots, I think it's added to the versatility of stars in the game, the different positions where you can start from because of how the game is played now.
And again, the Lakers no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
A minute 42 left in the first half. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Despite the wiry frame, taking it up strong inside, and D'Angelo will get free throws.
First one falls. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Pass to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
James goes in, and it's James with the jam.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Here's Black. Wagner with a screen on Russell. Black passes to Wagner. Here's Suggs. He's got 14. And it's Wagner missing.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Timeout called, the Lakers. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Wagner. Ingles, he's checked in for Isaac. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Now here's Wood. Here's Reeves, picked by Prince. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Oh, no good! Had a chance to take the lead. With the crossover. Shot's good by Black.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Reeves. Back to Hachimura. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Lakers on top, leading by a point. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Lakers in the lead. The tandem at 1 and 2, Black and Harris. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Houston in at the 4 slot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Pass to Harris. Here he goes. And Harris throws it down.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. It's Reeves with the drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Timeout called, the Lakers.
Substitution on the court. Los Angeles timeout. Please give up big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team. All right, Magic fans, give it up for your Magic Youth
Here's Suggs. He's got 14. And he throws it down with one hand.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, BA, and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
So it's the Lakers now. The Magic making their last shot. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And, you know, once Russell catches fire now, let him eat. I mean, he's got the ability to take over games with his scoring.
Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Prince. Back to Wagner. And Carroll passes to Anthony. 4 on the clock. Knocks it down from distance. Anthony's got 7 points.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Pass to James. Anthony against Hachimura. Ben Carroll the screen. Wagner finds Anthony. Back to Wagner. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's James. Offensive rebound. Orlando leading. And Carroll left side. Lets the three fly. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And Carroll will score it in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper in rhythm there.
Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. Orlando calls timeout.
personal foul. First team foul. Coming on to the floor for the Lakers. Number 15, Austin Reeves. Timeout, Orlando.
The dive for the ball, out of bounds, as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific deny.
Now here's Davis. Give him 8. Here's the floater.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Pass to Reeves. Anthony grabs the board. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. They get it back. And Carroll. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's the three. And another three for the Lakers.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
The kick out to Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen on Russell. Back to Anthony. Pass to Suggs. Wagner for 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Wagner with the right back at you answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Russell to pass to Davis. He takes it in. And then Davis punches it home.
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Now here's Anthony. 7 points in the game. And the 3 off target. The Lakers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Here's Hachimura. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. It's Anthony on the take, and it's blocked by Davis. The three from Bankero. The big man, Bankero, showing the range.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Bankero. I think it's about shooting the ball with confidence.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game. Presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the Lakers, looking at who they've got, D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward position. Here's Reeves, here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Here's Suggs, Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Reeves, and the shot goes in. Reeves has got 10 points here in the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
And LeBron sets the tone for this team. This includes setting an example with his hard work on the offensive board.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Orlando calls timeout. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Hachimura's checked in for Reeves. Oh, sweet move. And finished off by Davis.
Creating separation using the bounce. That's a skill that AD's developed over the years.
And Carroll with a screen on Prince. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Wagner in the high post. James is there. Here's Suggs. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. James passes to Russell. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Knowing exactly where his guys are at all times. That's a nice dime from the King.
Here's Suggs. And the layup is good off the glass. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
The 3 from Russell. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Oh, you look at D'Angelo Russell. He's got a sweet stroke. The lefty can knock it down from 3, but always seems to be playing at his pace, under good control.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's Suggs. And Carroll finishes with force inside.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And it's slammed in by Hachimura. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Suggs rejected by James.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
And it's James with the jam.
The magnitude of the moment not lost on LeBron James. He knows they needed a bucket there, and he's going to get it for them.
Now here's Wagner. Fires in the triple.
As the game gets tight late and the stakes rise, you need guys who are willing and able to step up.
Russell to pass to James. The crossover. It's Prince on the wing. Here's Davis. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
AD staring him down and letting him know this ain't over yet.
And the dunk by Isaac.
Man, I like how poised Isaac is. Excellent calmness and control. That's impressive for a young guy.
Here's Hachimura. After the basket by Orlando. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Anthony finds Wagner. Oh, swiped away. And the Lakers call time here. They lead by 2. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Screen by James. Russell to pass to James. Double team on James. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
No question about it. The touch is with Anthony Davis.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Now here's Anthony. Ben Carroll with a screen on Russell. Three-pointer, Anthony. The putback. Oh, putback dunk by Paolo.
Ben Carroll showing and telling everybody he can handle the pressure. That's the way you go get it, young fella.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve. I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
The 3 from Ben Carroll. Misses there.
Be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
So the New York starting five, they've got Achua, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Randall in at the 4.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
From deep, Brunson drills it from outside.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a 3 of his own. You've got to love it.
Outside, Maxey, Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Melton against Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And New York making a change here. Hart's checked in. Brunson finds Achua. Anunoby against Harris. The dunk by Achua.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Got a hand on it. Some nice passing by New York here. Bounce pass for Randall. Maxey against Anunoby. The tray. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Now, here's Maxey, covered by Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 6-point lead. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Up top, Randall, guarded by Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That's going to send Tyrese Maxey to the line. That one goes on Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 6. Brunson up top. He's guarded by Melton. Brunson scanning the floor. Inodorus looking at Precious Achua. He brings value as a multi-positional defender.
Exactly right, Kevin, because he's able to switch comfortably out onto guards. He can rebound against bigs who are bigger than he is. Achua might be undersized, but his athleticism and effort make up for it.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Embiid with a screen on Brunson. Lowry finds Embiid, and he gets the bucket. Embiid's got 6.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
To the inside. The dunk by Achua.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Randall grabs the board. For New York, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. And here's Brunson outside. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Embiid.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Bamba is checked in for Embiid. You know, Doris, something to admire about Julius Randle is the joy, the pure joy he takes in this game.
Well, joy obviously comes when we're successful at something. And Julius Randle has become consistently successful at NBA basketball. He's worked hard to make that perimeter game as dangerous as his dribble drive game. And that kind of balance leads to great success.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 55.
The 76ers trail by 6. Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Harris setting the pick for Melton. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Brunson, good.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Here's Covington. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Knicks lead by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Up front, it's Randle at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. 2 on the clock. Hart, wide open. He fires. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers trail. Well, Doris, thinking about last season for the Knicks, clearly a step forward.
Well, Kevin, you have to consider it a win because you go ahead and advance in the playoffs for just the second time since their '99 finals run. Adding Jalen Brunson to the mix was obviously a great decision. This looks like an organization moving in exactly the direction you hope.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And Brunson, here we go. And so New York calls timeout. They're first. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Buddy Hield comes in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Passes to Randle. Back to Anunoby. Brunson the pass to Randle. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Randle's got the game tied up here for New York.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish through contact. This is what we call highly efficient play, working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Brunson goes in. Count it. Brunson's got 15 points.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Maxey kicks to Hield. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Maxey with it. Now defended by Randall. Embiid fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. They set the pick. Hart the pass to Anunoby. Now, here's Achua. Here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. Randall kicks to Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. And Randall throws it down.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Harris against Hart. Back to Embiid. And that'll be good. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
New York's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Randall against Harris. Offensive rebound on the wing. Anunoby buries it from three-point range. Anunoby's got 6 points.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Oubre comes in for Melton. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. And it's Lowry penetrating. Embiid finds Oubre. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Right side Lowry. Rebounded by Hart.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
The dunk by Achua.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. To stop the run. And finished off by Oubre.
Kelly Oubre Jr. puts it on the deck and leaves no doubt.
Harris against DiVincenzo. 26 seconds left in the second quarter. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And the Knicks good for 2.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. To the paint. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's Randall. Here's McBride. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Randall has got excellent handle, so you have to respect him off the dribble drive.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby, and stolen by Achua. And here's the fast break. Brunson against Melton. Baseline jumper, and the Knicks good for 2.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Miles McBride.
The 76ers trail by 6. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. Now the pass to Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Precious Achua.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in. Outside, Bogdanovich. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Lets it go with a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
Left side, Harris. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by New York. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Achua. And again, New York with the triple.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Melton. McBride passes to Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. Off the left rim and out.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
It's stolen by Harris. Nobody near Melton. Buries the long-range jumper. Melton's got 5 now.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Here's McBride. He's covered by Maxey. They set the pick. Bogdanovich wide open. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, that's Bogdanovich making great use of the pick and roll. Fantastic at exploiting whatever the defense delivers to him.
Timeout called the 76ers. Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. Hields checked in for Harris. And it's Lowry in for Maxey.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a 5-point game. Passes it to Hartenstein. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Shot by Hield, nobody around. Another three for Philadelphia.
See how eager Hield is to catch and release. That is what you call a shooter extraordinaire.
Pass to Hartenstein. They set the pick. Randall kicks to Hart. Takes it inside. Drops in the layup for two.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Lowry. Yep, that one goes in there.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Brunson with it. He's got 17. Pass to Hartenstein. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
24 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Brunson outside. They get it back. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Drains it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bamba a screen on Hart. Lowry kicks to Bamba. Got a piece of it. Here's Melton. They kick out to Hield. Hits it from three-point range. Hield's got 6.
Well, Hield always has the green light from behind the arc. This guy's so efficient.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
Harris kicks to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Tries from 10. It's hauled in by Achiuwa. The Knicks leading by 6. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. New York moving it around. And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Brunson against Melton. From the line. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Here's Embiid. And it's blocked. Randle outside. DiVincenzo against Maxey. DiVincenzo kicks to Brunson. Driving to the basket. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
DiVincenzo passes to Brunson. DiVincenzo with the screen on Melton. Brunson kicks to Achua. On the clock. Into the lane. Yep, that one goes. And that's 13 points for Precious Achua.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
And here's Brunson outside. Outside for Randall. The pass to Brunson. Goes back up. And again, it's New York.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Here's Maxey. And the layup falls.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Brunson goes in. Takes it off the glass. Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Three-pointer by Embiid. It's rebounded by New York. 1:10 left here in the fourth quarter. Brunson with it. Now Covington defending.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Knicks.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Brunson.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Sinks the triple.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Harris passes to Covington. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Since Covington has arrived in the league, he has come such a long way in his overall game. Great interior work there.
Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Knicks.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Taking 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Lowry dishes to Embiid, fires from the line. That shot off the mark.
Your teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Torian Prince, and it's Hachimura in at the 4-man position. And George launches it from deep.
Torian Prince. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. Launches a 3, hits the trifecta.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Davis with a screen on George. Russell from outside drains the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's George. Tucker with a screen on Prince. Tice outside. 5 on the clock. Out to Leonard. Launches it. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
There's Kawhi with the answer triple. Leonard is so competitive.
Davis with a screen on George. Here's Russell. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Russell's got 5 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
There's the 3. Offensive board. Outside Russell. From downtown. Hits a 3-pointer. Give him 8.
Beautiful vision and awareness there from Anthony Davis to find the open man for the score.
With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
Now here's George. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
George scanning the floor. Leonard outside. Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. James with the rebound. The Lakers in the lead. Davis, the pass to James. Here's Prince. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
You know, the attention LeBron James demands left his teammate open there, and he found him.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Driving in. Soft touch off the glass.
What a make. The beard, never afraid of contact.
Russell attacking. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
You can see the work Kawhi has put into his ball handling. Gets separation almost any time he wants.
Russell to pass to Davis. Tice against Hachimura. Outside Russell. Here's Davis. And then Davis punches it home!
Entertaining fans and embarrassing opponents. AD showing us what it's all about.
George against Prince. Pass to Tice. Leonard outside. Tice, a screen on Hachimura. Leonard way outside. Hachimura with a rebound. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Russell to pass to James. Back to Russell. Fires the three. Goes back up. And the layup is good by James.
Finishing the job, LeBron isn't afraid to get physical and do the dirty work.
Harden, the pass to George. Russell against Tucker. Leonard with a screen on Prince. Pass to Leonard. There's the triple. Buries it from three. Leonard's got 11 points.
They know to get Kawhi the basketball. He was ready to shoot, and he knocked it down.
Hachimura from long range. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers, hitting 3 trays. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the 5 down low. Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever. We don't get too many generational players, and LeBron James, he is definitely one of them.
And the basket by Tice.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game, let me have this one.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
The power of LeBron, even if you tried to give the hard foul, he'll go right through you.
And that one misses. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Harden finds George, and George with the jam.
Yeah, it's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
Russell, and it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's George. Give him 8 points now. Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
To the inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Harden into the lane, out to Leonard. Pass to Tice. Tice, a screen on Prince. For 3, George. Now here's Leonard. Back to Tucker. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 2.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
George drives in, and the jam by George.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Harden finds George. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And it's off from 3-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Alec. And so here are the Clippers. The Lakers getting their last shot to go.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
And this is how you score in transition. And Paul George, you just have to appreciate his hustle.
Pass to Reeves. A minute 4 left in the second period. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harden against James. There's a screen. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Throws it down, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every
Previous play is at the line for your
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Lakers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. 27 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And it's Hachimura on the drive. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Hey, showing a good handle. An area where Hachimura continues to make strides.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Westbrook taking his time here.
Los Angeles foul. Jared Vanderbilt. First personal foul. Second team.
He misses the free throw.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Good on the second one. 8 seconds left in the first half. And finished off by Davis.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
And the Clippers call time here. Three-pointer, Harden. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Terrific way to end a half, nailing a 3 to add to the lead.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. The Clippers on top, up 6. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paul George has been sensational.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
We've got James Harden. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Daniel Tice, and it's Westbrook in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Here's Russell following the score by the Clippers. Pass to Hachimura. They get it back. Davis. The three from Prince. The shot misses. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Tice, a screen on Russell. Let's go with a three. Another shot. Rebounded by LeBron.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And the basket by Hachimura.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball. He knows how to create shots for others and himself.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Russell, the pass to Prince. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Back to James from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And they go to the intentional foul. Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Prince.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, Christian Wood.
James against Harden. Inside. And Tucker gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Won't be out-muscled. P.J. Tucker is always battling.
Russell from outside. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And there's the screen. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Now Harden. 12 points for him. The shake. And then Harden with the jam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And here's James. And another three for the Lakers.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Leonard against Hachimura. It's going to be on LeBron James. That'll be a second foul of the game. George, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Lakers also with a sub. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Leonard passes to Tucker. Basket's good. Tucker's got 6 points.
If you're the defense, that can't happen. Tucker got ideal positioning inside.
Hachimura with a screen on George. Here's Reeves. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
George drives in, and so they foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in, and the Lakers making a change here. .146 left in the third quarter. George, right side. Westbrook outside. George, a screen on Russell. Shot clock at 3. And the jam by George.
Aggressive move by Paul George, not just hanging on the perimeter.
And a deep 3 from Russell. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Alan. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Skying high, one of his advantages as a undersized 4.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Start it.
And he's checked in for Leonard. And the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Tice. Powell outside. Pass to George. Back to Powell. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 5 assists in the game.
Playing selfless basketball, Paul George gives it up when the pick and roll doesn't get him a shot.
Here's Reeves from outside the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Kicks it to George. Westbrook outside. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. The Lakers call timeout. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA, on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Prince. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. Now here's George. Leonard with a screen on Prince. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Fires from deep. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Excellent decision from Paul George. Knew as the ball was coming, he was firing right away.
Here's Russell, and he makes it on the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Now here's Leonard. Back to Harden. And that's an intentional foul.
LeBron James. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Clippers now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
James passes to Russell. Screen by James. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's George. Harden surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Tice. And finished off by Tice.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Now here's Russell. Hachimura outside. Going inside. Outside for Davis. It's stolen by Leonard. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. Outside Russell to the paint. And finished off by Davis.
As the stakes start to rise throughout a game, your stars have to rise to the occasion. Big shot by Anthony Davis.
Now here's George. A minute 50 left in the final quarter. Leonard with a screen on James. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Harden. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And trusting his mechanics. Harden tossed one up. He happened to have a little luck there on his side.
Back to Russell. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Now here's Tucker. Back to Harden. Tipped. James with a steal. Pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Boy, I tell you, AD has always been clutch.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead. Leonard with a screen on Prince. Leonard outside. 4-3. No luck on that one.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And it's Hachimura missing.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Harden, good.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Now here's Russell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Harden against James. It's stolen by James. 3-on-3. Davis from long range. And knocks down the three.
Definitely not one of AD's go-to shots, but he had it dialed in this time.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And this is who you want at the line in a close ball game. James Harden.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the
Bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the one.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
It's Anthony with the drive, and that one drops.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Maxey after the made shot from Cole Anthony. Embiid with the screen on Wagner. Isaac with the steal. Wagner with it. Maxey covering. Drills the three-pointer.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
There's the pass to Embiid. And here's Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Driving inside. Lays it up off the glass. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shoots the three. Good on the triple.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. The wide open look here for Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Maxey. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Banchero, a screen on Maxey. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got 5 now.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Covington wide open. He fires. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Anthony. 5 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Kyle Lowry is checked in for Maxey.
First team foul.
1:58 left in the first. Suggs with the ball. Now Covington defending. And that one's good. Suggs. He has 5.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Here's Melton. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the start.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
The 76ers trail by 7. Outside Lowry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Anthony against Lowry. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. The drive by Anthony. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Lowry kicks to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. And Orlando called for the foul. That's on Jonathan Isaac. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Orlando leading by 4. Bankero left side. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Anthony against Lowry. And Anthony gets it to go. Anthony's got 11 points.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Here's Lowry. And no good that time. Isaac with some nice D. And here is Anthony. 11 points in the game. With one on the clock, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the...
And so it's the Orlando Magic, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, in at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the small forward. Here's Anthony, diving in, and slam dunk by Anthony.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Harris is checked in for Jalen Suggs. The 76ers also with a sub. Heald's checked in. Here's Anthony. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. It's good from long range. Wagner's got his second basket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Hield dishes to Covington. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Richard, we've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Blacks checked in for Cole Anthony. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. And the 76ers with some changes. Harris is checked in for Buddy Hield. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Black. Now recovering. Black the pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Lowry finds Covington. Covington a screen on Harris. Another miss by Philadelphia. Orlando leading by 10. Kicks it out to Bankero. Over in the corner, Isaac. Here's Black. And a strong finish with two hands.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
And it's Lowry penetrating. And here's Harris from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Harris has got 5 points so far.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Bankero is screened for Wagner. Buries it down low. And that's now 9 points for Franz Wagner.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Bankero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
It's stolen by Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Lowry, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And finished off by Wagner.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
You just gotta admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
Magic leading by 13. Black kicks to Wagner. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. A shot by Lowry, no good.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Pass to Wagner. Here he goes. And finished off by Wagner.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And it's sent back by Isaac. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And finished off by Bankero.
And the timing and elevation executed to perfection by Bankero. Nice finish.
To the middle, here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Orlando now. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Black. Wagner outside. And so it's the Orlando Magic out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guy. Is in this game.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Joe Ingles is out there with Wagner. And it's Bankero in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Down low. Here's Bamba. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more... The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews, so...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Three-pointer heel, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando leading by 19 points. Here's Banchero, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Banchero's got 11 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Maxey with it, defended now by Wagner. Maxey, no good.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And kudos to Suggs for just keeping his focus at the rim, making the D look helpless.
Pass to Martin. And there's the pass to Bamba. In the corner, it's Martin. Bamba setting the pick for Martin. A second chance effort, and Bamba lays it in.
A smart play there. Well-timed roll to the basket. Bamba's got intelligence off and on the court.
Suggs, that's in there. Anthony with the assist. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Martin with it. Defended now by Wagner. And it's Martin missing. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. On the wing, heel. The three. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Banchero a screen on Oubre. Wagner finds Banchero. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And the 76ers call time here. And Orlando making a change here. Right now, I've sent it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. Any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Orlando's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Over in the corner, Isaac. Wagner with a screen for Isaac. He kicks it to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Houston. Another miss by Orlando. The 76ers have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8.
Hey, Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Isaac a screen. Inside. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, such quick thinking from the crafty forward. I love seeing Isaac cut like that after delivering the screen.
Lowry dishes to Embiid. Lowry passes to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Covington setting the pick for Lowry. Embiid in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game. Magic leading by 23. And it's Wagner missing. 35 seconds left in the third. Outside Lowry. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got 5 now.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. For 3, Harris buries the long-range jumper. 10 points for him.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Down low, here's Isaac. And the layup is good.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Isaac with the steal. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And so it's Orlando cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. Maxey looking it over. Driving the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Wagner, right side. Back to Anthony. To the inside. And Suggs throws it down.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
To the middle. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 3 assists in the game. There's Wagner with the 3. Drills it from outside. Wagner's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Bounce pass Anthony. Suggs kicks to Anthony. Banchero outside. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid. Harris against Wagner. And slam dunk by Harris.
And this is the type of scorer Harris can be. Once he finds a rhythm, man, he's pretty effective.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Anthony. Covington finds Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Wagner. Hits the 3-point bomb. Harris has got 10 points in just the second half.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
Banchero, a screen for Anthony. And there's the feed to Banchero. Here's Harris. And it's sent back by Isaac. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Anthony against Maxey. Lets it go from deep. And Anthony gets it to go.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now. Embiid
sets the pick for Maxey. In the corner, it's Harris. And an intentional foul right there.
Anthony. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Passes it to Melton. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Harris. Shoots over Wagner. Releases from the wing and drills it. Harris has got 9 points in the quarter.
Harris with some finesse to knock down that little mid-range jumper.
Pass to Banchero. He takes it in. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. 18 points for Paolo Banchero.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Embiid finds Covington. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Orlando.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cole Anthony.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
No one covering.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Connects from three-point range.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
And Anthony gets it to go.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
7-second difference, shot game clock, and Embiid throws it down.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Maxey against Anthony.
Both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the point. The first free throw is good. Looks like this could be a bounce back here for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Now here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Here's Brunson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
George against Anunoby. There's a screen. George drives in. And the jam by George!
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. Pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
Here's Brunson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Brunson's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Leonard. Tice sets a screen. Back to George. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard can't get it to go.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively. Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Here's Brunson. He got a piece of it. They get it back. It's tipped. And Harden with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. Fires the 3. And the Knicks another 3.
And not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Harden against DiVincenzo. Harden, the pass to George. Nice move. Oh, and there's the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. The coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Thank you, Knicks Laker Dance crew. Keep it up for him, fans.
That's good from George. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Now here's Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Tucker. Randall. And it's New York with another.
And you can see the touch and the improvement in that touch right there.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 4. And then Harden with the jam.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
He was all alone on that one. Harden's got 7.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Brunson looks it over. Randall, a screen on Leonard. Randall outside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Here's Harden. The shot no good. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. New York has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Brunson. And that one's good. 11 points in the game.
Brunson powering right through a very tight defense.
George for 3. Achua with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
34 seconds left in the opening quarter. The kick out to Brunson. That one's good for 2.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. And George with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. The teardrop, and it's good on the layup. Brunson's got 15 points.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. Who's going to stop that?
And the Clippers call time here. For 3, George.
And at the buzzer, count it. Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after him.
Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's OG. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Brent, you were a 2-time NBA champion, so you must have the secret recipe. What wins in the playoffs?
Well, Tim Duncan, BA, no, I mean, obviously, you need a team. It can't be a one-man show, and you need that collective to come together and be playing their best basketball at the biggest time of the year. We've seen these heliocentric offenses, one's built around one superstar, and that becomes too predictable of an offense, or one where a guy can't struggle. If they struggle, the team goes home. So championships are won by teams, BA.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 16. Outside, DiVincenzo. Boom! Boom, he jams it straight down.
And how about Dante coming up and bringing his own inferno?
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Tice, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Harden. Five on the clock. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden drives in. Randall pulls down the board. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Anunoby with it. From the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
Harden can't hit.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role on the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Leonard. Still without a bucket. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Tucker. Drills it from deep.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. Outside for Randall. Outside, DiVincenzo. Another one falls for New York.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Anunoby against George. Leonard outside. 1:56 left in the second. Harden against Randall. DiVincenzo with the steal. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. He launches a 3. The kick out to Brunson. Inside goes Brunson, and he comes up with a bucket. Brunson's got 18 points in the game.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Three-pointer, Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with a screen on Harden. Anunoby for 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 9.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Leonard. No made baskets yet. George with it. Randall's in his pocket. They set the pick. Leonard finds George. And the jam by George.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
Anunoby passes to Achua. Achua with a screen on George. Now Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson, flashing.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. And Harden with the slam.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Now a timeout called by New York. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Spectacular move. Your Knicks breaker gets screwed.
Harden from outside. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
The trade.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's man in at the three.
Now Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
George with it. Randall's in his pocket. Westbrook taking his time here. And Westbrook slams it home.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Achua with a screen on Westbrook. Brunson passes to Hart. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Anunoby's got 12 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart is flying down the lane.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a one-point game. Tice sets a screen. Westbrook, the pass to George. The three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Man, he's been doing that for a long time. You just can't give George that kind of look.
Brunson against Westbrook. Takes a three. And the Knicks, another three.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Anunoby against George. Puts up a three. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Hart finds Randall. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Knicks making a switch here. Burks has checked in. Outside Anunoby. To the inside. Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And that's how you execute the pick and roll. Randall slicing well after setting the screen. Good timing.
George against Anunoby. Tice, a screen on Anunoby. Here's George. And the jam by George.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Achua with a screen on Westbrook. Burks goes in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Tice, a screen on Anunoby. Here's George. There's the drive.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
For New York, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Burks passes to Randall. Randall on the screen. Down low. And it's Randall with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So for the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Randall. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anunoby. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on Hart. To the paint. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Nice play, George creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
Harden against Burks. Pass to Bogdanovic. Hartenstein a screen. 6 to shoot. And it's rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 2. Goes up on the baseline. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Leonard with a screen on Hart. For 3, George. It doesn't go for him. Can't hit that one. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Clippers. He's been... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Precious Achua. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
And Randall just continuing to fight out there, whether you're looking at his career or any individual game, this guy just doesn't back down.
Here's George. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And Brunson, here we go. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
60.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Tice sets a screen. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard on the wing. Achua defending. The claw, attacking. Not going to go that time. Achua with some nice D. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Leonard. And Brunson, here we go. Brunson steams his way inside.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
On the take, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points. And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Brunson against Harden. Outside for Randall. Pass to Achua. It's blocked. Harden with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Harden surveying the D. George, a screen on Brunson. Harden finds George. Timeout called, the Clippers.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Clock at 2. Leonard for 3. And the Clippers miss again. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Achua with a screen on Tucker. Outside Brunson. Inside. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Brunson. Yeah, that one's good. And now it's a 4-point New York lead.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
George outside. Here's Leonard.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Good on the first. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
As even a temperament as you'll ever find, Leonard is usually nails at the line, especially at the end of games. In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Oh, George with a steal. Harden against Brunson. Pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Tice, a screen on Brunson. Three-pointer, Harden. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Clippers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Tice, a screen on DiVincenzo. Money!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Brunson against Tucker. To the middle. DiVincenzo. It falls!
Look, if you're going to be on the floor in these moments, you've got to be ready, and Dante was.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Harden. There's the drive. Yes!
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Tice, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Tice. Back to Harden. That'll count if it goes. And it goes!
They got that one.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. And the dunk by James.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
Russell from long range, and it's Suggs with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Wasted no time on that one.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
LeBron passes to Prince. It's stolen by Anthony. Wagner against Hachimura. Banchero, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that one misses. In Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
Now, here is Russell. After Jonathan Isaac's miss. Such a wide open look.
Hey, he'll drop that three on you if you don't respect Davis from out there.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Banchero finds Anthony. Wagner as screen on Russell. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The offensive rebound outside for Davis. Tries again. And Russell gets it to go on the assist by Davis. He has 5.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
And that one drops for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Russell. He has 5. LeBron is screen on Wagner. Russell dishes to James. 4 on the clock. Russell passes to Prince. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Up top, Russell. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. LeBron against Anthony. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Magic making a change here. Harris is checked in. Now here's Anthony. Banchero finds Anthony. Launches it. Here's Harris. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Harris, a decent ball handler, continues to work at improving that part of his game.
And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. Russell feeling it out a bit. And the pass to Hachimura. Back to Russell. 5 on the clock. Yes, that goes in. Russell's got 9.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
26 seconds left to play in the first. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Banchero inside, covered by LeBron. Banchero, that's good.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Russell passes to James, and finished off by LeBron.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Every time a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Time on the court. Charge to Orlando. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Liberty Girls.
Harris outside. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Orlando out in front, leading by 6. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And so in the game for the Magic, Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Cole Anthony is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed. Not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
Buries it from three-point range. Reeves has got 5 points now this quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Here's Wagner. Drives to the hoop. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's LeBron. Whoa! James Strong flush off the drive.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Harris goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Harris has got 7.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Passes it to Davis. Here's Reeves. LeBron outside. LeBron gathering speed.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Anthony taking his time here. Wagner, a screen on Prince. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Lakers trail by 7. Davis with a screen on Banchero. The shot from the low post is good. Davis has got his second bucket.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Here's Wagner. Outside Anthony. Banchero, a screen for Anthony. And finished off by Banchero.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. Isaac outside. Back to Banchero. And Wagner drives in. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
And that's an intentional foul. Los Angeles calls timeout. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Prince. 54 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Reeves. Suggs dishes to Carter, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Aggressive work by Carter there. Good play. They touch him up a little bit, but he was not going to be stopped.
On the wing, James. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
To the paint. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Carter with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside.
I'll tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Russell fires away from way outside. And another 3 for the Lakers. Here's Houston. Count that one. And the Magic lead by 7. And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Magic leading by 7. The wing pairing, Reeves with LeBron. Vanderbilt and Davis man the post spots. And it's Russell in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Houston misses the 3. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything. offensively and defensively. He's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And the slam dunk by Russell.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Over in the corner, Isaac. A steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. The Magic making a switch here.
Laker fans, your Lakers, make some noise.
Davis kicks to James. What a thing of beauty from James.
Great feed from Davis, a big guy with nice vision.
Orlando leading by 3. Top of the key, Isaac. Pass to Suggs. And he lays it straight in. Suggs has got 6.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
The basket counts and 1. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the
personal foul. Second team foul.
What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
In for the Magic,
After the review,
number 14,
is overturned.
Gary Harris.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Anthony drives in, count the basket, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
At the line for 1.
Previous play is under review.
Substitution for your Lakers.
make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor stands.
it really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
Kicks it out to Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Banchero's got 9 points.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. Pass to Davis. From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer. He's got 8.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Wagner outside. Into the lane, and finished off by Wagner.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
How about that dunk? I mean, you don't see that every game, but Russell looks to flush when the chance is there.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Joe Ingles is checked in for Orlando. The wide open look here for Anthony, and a miss there off the inbound. Lakers trail by 3. Now Russell, 20 points for him. Davis with a screen on Anthony. Russell fires away from way outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Even from deep range, Russell is dialed in, taking a tough shot and making it look easy.
Here's Ben Carroll. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft. Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
Russell against Harris. And here's Russell. He's got 23. Vanderbilt finds Russell. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. And the layup's good off the glass. Russell's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Russell, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Anthony against Prince. Anthony kicks to Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
And the Lakers call time here.
Substitution on court.
He gets it up. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
And that's a crucial 3 there. They've cut it close going into the...
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Lakers shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. And so in the game for the Magic. And the wings, Suggs and Isaac. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the point. Wagner, a screen on Hachimura. Suggs in the corner. Magic moving the ball around. Wagner kicks to Isaac. Clock at 6. The pass to Wagner. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
The defense was there, but the concentration and focus from Wagner also there. Really good poise.
LeBron passes to Prince. And here is Hachimura. From the arc. And James with the basket on the assist by Hachimura.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. Wagner. And Wagner able to finish. Wagner's got 20 points.
Wagner showing some grit and fight on the offensive boards, using his height and muscle to track down the miss.
There's Russell with the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Like last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent. And that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. And a switch here also for Orlando. Anthony's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Here's LeBron.
On defense, Isaac uses his length well. The shooter really has a tough time escaping his presence.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Bankero with the screen. Fires from 18. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Reeves. The Magic have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Wagner from long range. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Wagner's got 7 points for the quarter.
As the game gets tight late and the stakes rise, you need guys who are willing and able to step up.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Isaac throws it down.
Man, I like how poised Isaac is. Excellent calmness and control. That's impressive for a young guy.
And LeBron James gets it to go.
And, you know, we've come to expect this from LeBron James, guys. I mean, when his team needs a bucket, he rises to the occasion.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Anthony. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 5. Bankero finds Anthony with the drive, and it's Anthony with the jam.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Timeout called the Lakers. They trail by 5. 1:19 left in the 4th quarter. Los Angeles making a switch here. Russell's checked in.
Number 1, D'Angelo Russell.
1:19 left in the 4th. Here's Reeves. He's defended by Wagner. Now here's Anthony. Passes to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 7-point Magic lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Magic?
I like their defense today. They don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Magic lead by 7.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. Suggs with the ball.
looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3. And Philadelphia has possession. The Knicks making their last shot. Harris misses. Melton against Brunson. Here he goes. Randall, pass to Anunoby. Here's Brunson, three-pointer, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
For 3, Maxey. Here's Covington, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
Hart finds Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
From the right block, and Brunson finishes it off. Brunson's got 5.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Harris with it. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Back to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Here's Anunoby. And the layup is good off the glass. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey against Anunoby. Pass to Covington. Screen by Embiid. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Back to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Melton. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Pass to Embiid. Softly drops in the floater. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role for us, Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, B.A., and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Embiid's shot is good.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Anunoby, a screen on Melton. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Drives to the hoop. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Melton. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Philadelphia. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. Anunoby, a screen on Melton. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Embiid. Shakes him. And that's 2 points on the layup. Embiid's got 8 points.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
And it's good. 2 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Lowry finds Harris. Here's Embiid. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot take.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Back to the game after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Oh, Embiid with the highlight of the night.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Ryan?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Crafty move. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Lowry, good.
Yeah, this guy has spent a lot of his career in the painted area and knows how to finish. Kyle Lowry inside.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Grant.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anunoby. Lowry against Hart. Now here's Lowry. He's closely guarded. Out to Harris. Clock at 4. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Achua with a screen on Harris. DiVincenzo, the pass to Brunson. With some arc. Rebound by the 76ers.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Knocks down the triple.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The 76ers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Covington. Fields checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. Now a timeout called by New York.
Here they are, man. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancers.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Hart passes to Randall. Pass to Achua. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, DiVincenzo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
Randle against Martin. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Crosses over, rips it home off a terrific move.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Achua with a screen on heel. The three, DiVincenzo. Left side Hart. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Timeout called, the 76ers. And the Knicks making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. Covington's checked in for the Sixers. Oubre comes in for Melton. There's 53 seconds left in the half. Bamba, a screen on Anunoby.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
And he gets the bucket. Randle's got 10.
Well, defense is smart to get close to Randle, but he powers through it anyway.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Maxey. Pass to Bamba. Bamba, a screen on Hart. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Hartenstein. The 3, DiVincenzo. Outside Hart. To the left wing. Second shot opportunity with 1 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater.
We know that Robert Covington made his way into the NBA.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
For 3, Maxey. Achua with a rebound. New York has gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. Pass to Randle. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Brunson taking his time here. Achua passes to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Harris. Anunoby for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Don't lose track of OG Anunoby. He's put in real time to make that jumper legit.
We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, BA, how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
4 on the clock. The 3 ball. Excellent D there from Embiid.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter, was right in his jersey.
And it's Maxey missing. The Knicks with the lead. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Anunoby. Knocked loose. Now here's Achua. Into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by Achua. Anunoby against Maxey. And here's Harris. Can they get it? And he banks in the layup. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all three levels.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Brunson passes to Randall. Randall, a screen on Melton. Back to Randall, and stolen by Covington. Pass to Harris, to the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Each year, it feels like Harris becomes more and more versatile. He's really working to get others involved.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his third foul so far. And the 76ers call time here. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. Hart's checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Hart passes to DiVincenzo. Hartenstein a screen. This one for three. They get the rebound. Pass to McBride. The three is up. That shot missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Lowry, good.
Kyle Lowry loves physical contact. The game of basketball is not a non-contact sport. Go ahead, Kyle.
Outside Hart. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Hartenstein. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Gets an open look and hits it. He's got 5. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Always love Kyle Lowry's exposing a window of opportunity to get to the dribble drive game, understands angles and avenues to the cup.
Hard against Oubre. Bogdanovich with a screen on Oubre. Hart finds Bogdanovich. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, you have to like the balance of Bojan Bogdanovich. Keeping it through the contact. That is nicely done.
Timeout called, the 76ers. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. OG Anunoby's checked in for DiVincenzo. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Harris, a screen on Hart. Hield. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow, Buddy Hield taking flight, showing he is more than just a three-point specialist.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson, a good look. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Hield passes to Harris. Now here's Lowry. Brunson defending. Up top, Lowry. Pass to Bamba. Takes the 3. No good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Now a timeout called by New York.
It's your Knicks
gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Precious Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Randle finds Hart. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Achua. Achua with a screen on Melton. And here's Brunson from the arc. The offensive rebound. Hart from long range. Oh, almost. A 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Graham. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing. Just 1 for 3 from the line. But at least they've taken the lead.
Embiid, a screen on Hart. Harris passes to Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Maxey on the wing. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Anunoby against Harris. 5 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And Harris drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Randle finds Achua. Achua with a screen on Harris. 3-pointer. And Anunoby gets the 3.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Brunson against Melton. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Melton. Here's Brunson outside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's the 3. He drops it from range. Anunoby's got 9 points now in the second half.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Embiid, high post. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Achua. Here's Anunoby, pounded by Harris. Anunoby passes to Achua. Achua with a screen on Maxey. Hart from long range. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. Embiid against Achua. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. Here's Harris. Fires the three, and the 76ers another three.
What a play by Harris. When he's called upon by his squad, he rises to the occasion.
Pass to Hart. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter here. From outside the arc. Anunoby for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Maxey with it. Harris outside. Pass to Covington. Back to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. Three-pointer. Harris, and that one's good. And now a 7-point 76ers lead.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
Achua with a screen on Melton. And again, the Knicks missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
That's good from Embiid on the assist from Covington.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Maxey against Brunson. Now here's Maxey.
required to get it done.
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. E.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the 1. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Size, the intensity, easy to see why Kawhi Leonard gets all the way to the rim.
Leonard against LeBron. And there's the drive. And Davis now top of the key. Davis with a screen on George. Russell finds Davis. 5 to shoot. And foul on the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Here is Russell. James Harden picking up that last basket. And D'Angelo Russell with the 3. Russell's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Tice passes to Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Back to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
Outside Prince. Beyond the arc. Now here is Hachimura, guarded by Tucker. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Off the bounce, AD has all options available to him, using the entire court as his canvas to create.
And the Clippers call time here. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Leonard with a screen on James. Back to Leonard. It's up a 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
They know to get Kawhi the basketball. He was ready to shoot, and he knocked it down.
17-foot shot on the way. And Davis puts it in. He's got 6.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
And it's in there.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
Outside Russell. The Clippers grab the miss. Pass to Tucker. All sorts of time. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
To the middle. It's tipped. Paul George with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Lakers trail by 4. LeBron drives in, and the dunk by James.
He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
Leonard sets a screen for George. uses the glass to finish the layup.
Under the hoop, Paul George is so efficient.
Davis with a screen on George. Hachimura kicks to Davis. Sinks that one from the post. Davis has got 8 points.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Leonard with a screen on Prince. George dishes to Leonard. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 2. And the dunk by Prince.
Don't sleep on Taurean Prince. He will challenge you off the bounce now. Does a good job of navigating his way through the defense.
And so here are the Clippers following the bucket by the Lakers. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden the pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. It's 3-pointers off the mark. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
And the Clippers call time here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. He's got 5.
Defense has to be careful with Tucker from range. He's got reliable accuracy.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. D'Angelo Russell out there with Prince, and it's Davis in at the 5. That's the Laker 5. And Davis throws it down.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Leonard finds George. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Here's James. The Clippers getting the bucket.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Leonard dishes to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. And it's Leonard missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Hachimura, a three-pointer off the mark. Clippers leading by 4. It's Harden with the drive, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And Russell puts up a deep 3. Traps in the tray. Russell's got 8 points.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. George against Prince. George passes to Leonard. 5 on the clock. And George kicks to Tice. And yes, it's good. Tice has got 7 now in this quarter.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And he's He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. So it's the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Lakers. The three from George. They get the rebound. Tice passes to George. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
PG-13 showing shades of his younger self with that quick shot.
Stolen by Harden. An even 3-on-3 break from downtown. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Harden. And now a 9-point Clipper lead.
And hard to pass on that good a look from 3-point range, even if you've got a clear path to the basket.
Hachimura kicks to James. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. And James throws it down.
How about that one from LeBron James? That was nice.
Pass to Tice. Leonard with the ball. Back to Tice. Harden with it. He's got 8. Clock at 4. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Tice against Russell. Davis gets a wide-open look. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Always a sight to see what AD's going to do on the floor. He didn't disappoint.
Tice against Davis. Tice passes to Harden. On the wing, George. Tice sets a screen for George. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I love how competitive Paul George is, coming right back with his own 3.
Davis up top. James looking it over. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's George. 11 points in the game. Driving to the basket. A 3 from Leonard. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
And that's terrific D by Hachimura.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got George, Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Harden, and it's man, and it's small forward. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Some changes for the Lakers. Anthony Davis comes in for Christian Wood. And it's LeBron in for Vanderbilt. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Leonard's checked in. Now, here's Tucker. The pass to Harden. Tice with a screen on James. And the basket by Harden. Harden's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Clippers. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Leonard. Reeves the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
You know, Steve, Austin Reeves has really won his way into the hearts and minds of these fans. They love him.
Kevin, a classic breakout guy who hustled hard every chance he got and has continued to grow his game as he's earned opportunities on the floor.
Tice trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Reeves, defended by George. Hachimura kicks to Davis. On the wing, James. Davis setting the pick for James. And it's slammed in by Davis.
You know, the attention LeBron James demands left his teammate open there, and he found him.
Pass to Tucker. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And that one's good. Leonard.
The three ball from the claw. The defense has to be better than that.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. For the three. It's good, and the Clipper lead has come down to 4 again on the bucket from Reeves.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Reeves. He's got 6. Davis kicks to Prince. Here's Reeves, guarded by Harden. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Reeves. It's Harden with the drive. And Tice throws it down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Reeves the pass to James. It's tipped. Stolen by George. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And it's George finishing it off.
The anticipation for the steal, the athleticism on the finish. Paul George is a game changer.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Clippers leading by 4, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. And the Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in, and the Clippers call time here.
Number 0, Russell Westbrook. Timeout called by LA. Get foul back on the court. Your height.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Taurean Prince. And the Clippers with a change here too. Mann's checked in for James Harden. Leonard finds Tice. Now Westbrook. Passes it to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Tice throws it down.
Coming off the screen, Kawhi attracts so much defensive attention. Hard to throw a blanket over the roller at the same time.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the...
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the Clippers call time here.
Anthony Davis. 2 shots. Timeout for the Clippers. Get up, get down. It's your Lakers breaker.
James Harden, he's checked in for Leonard.
Your Lakers breaker.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
The physical gifts Anthony Davis possesses are just undeniable. He was built to cause havoc down low with his long arms and broad build.
Westbrook, good. And the Clippers lead by 7.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Russell against Harden. It's Davis with the drop. And it's Davis with the jam.
If you can't shoot, it's easy for the defense to cut off angles to the rim. But AD can, and boy, did he rock the rim.
Tucker, good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got 8 points.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Russell from long range. Rebounded by Tucker.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
You know, intensity is what makes Russell Westbrook so special. He's relentless, and it's difficult for even great players to keep up with him.
LeBron's checked in for the Lakers. Prince comes in for Austin Reeves. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No problems knocking that one down. 11 points in the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
LeBron against Harden. Down low. Here's Tice. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Tice has got 6 points in the quarter.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ahead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. In at small and power forward, it's LeBron and Vanderbilt. Taurean Prince is out there with Russell. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the Laker 5.
You know, at this point, I think we can call LeBron James timeless. The seasons change, but his game stays strong. He's a rare talent.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team.
Clippers with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. 6 to shoot. Tice with a screen on Prince. George finds Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Playing selfless basketball, Paul George gives it up when the pick and roll doesn't get him a shot.
Here's Russell. He gets it in there.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
George looking over the floor. Pass to Tice. And stolen by Prince. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. James kicks to Russell. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
From deep, Prince. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. James, LeBron James charging through contact.
Yeah, strong move there. Big points on that possession. In need of a bucket late. This is the guy you want to go to.
Nobody near George. And another three for the Clippers.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You have to stay on your toes while guarding Kawhi. He can put you on your heels in a hurry.
Driving inside. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Russell.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Hachimura, he's checked in for the Lakers. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Tucker dishes to Leonard. Inside. And Tice throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
James in the high post. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
And George with the stuff.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's James and the dunk by James.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And there's the pass to Tice. Kicks to Leonard. Tice passes to Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Shot clock at 6. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 6. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron steps it home.
LeBron is playing well. The ageless wonder.
To the wing on the left. Here's Tice. No good from outside. The Lakers with the ball. So looking it over to the inside. 59 seconds left to play in the final quarter. James, help!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
George against Prince. And George kicks it to Tucker. Dishes to Harden. It falls!
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Russell from long range. It counts! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And there's the punchline. Russell delivers it on point in style.
Here's Harden. Yes!
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Pass to Davis. There's the drive. Here's Hachimura. The 3 won't fall.